Hello, and welcome to Recore.
Dear Jewel, I don't have time to explain, but things didn't go like we planned. I left you with a few things to always hold on to. Loyalty. You don't have to watch your back when a friend always has it. Elusiveness. Be the one who finds, never the one who is found. And brute force. Sometimes the safest path is the destructive one. It won't be easy.
That core is mine.
If you remember these lessons, you will survive. If anyone can, it's you. Love you always, Dad.
Okay, let's see if we can't start this off just a little bit better than we did the last time. The last time we were together, we decided to go through the Warren and get the one bot we needed to clean up the rest of the map. Map itself. And I'm breathing on the mic, sorry. Let's see if I can put it down here. And it's still catching some of it. But anyway, I had been attempting to stream this as well on YouTube, but that wasn't working as well as I hoped it would. So, what we're going to do right now is take a look at where we are, and then take a look at the map. Okay? We are presently right here. Now we know that we've collected 12 of the 15 prismatic cores. We also know that we have 3 of them over here. You don't know that, I do. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here, clean up the aerial work that we have to do, because now we have in our crew Flyer, Mack. We built him up a bit, we made him stronger, and nothing will stand between him and Duncan, that's for sure. Okay. So, few things that we need to talk about. First of all, Jewel, you see here on the left over there. If you're just joining us, there's other streams down below. Unfortunately, they only stay for 14 days. And since my schedule is whack right now, I'm trying to go through the whole game, collect as many of the things that we need as possible, show you where some of the hidden ones are, and then we'll proceed from there. Once this is done, I'm going to set a schedule to where I can take you through the entire game, 4-hour blocks if I can, on days that you can actually join me and watch, and to the ultimate goal of completing this game. Now, Jewel is a member of the Advanced Terraforming Group sent from Earth to a planet called Far Eden. Far Eden resides in the Goldilocks zone of another sun. Unfortunately, that Goldilocks zone seems to have been um, misused in the far distant past. It is a desert planet. It has radiation that's low in the atmosphere, although it's not low enough to where it can hurt people unless they climb up too high. It separates land masses, if you'll look, separates between here and say, between here and here, there is a land there. You can actually see it. Problem is, it's radiation. Nothing but radiation here. And there's radiation all around here. This is where it falls. Between there and here, same thing. Same thing here. All the way across to the shifting sands, which is where we were earlier. And then we went through the Warren. Now through the Warren, we can access the Far Eden Tower. That's where the Prime Core resides. That's our ultimate goal. That is where we need to go to bring up the Prime Core, which controls all of the different pylons, the terraforming pylons, and control them so that they can actually raise the radiation away, cool the temperature down, and allow the planet. Hey, Ammo. No, I haven't been. I've been kind of working on some other projects, buddy. I've been actually writing a lot. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, I am an author. I write mostly YA fantasy, but recently I've branched off to new adult, mature adult fantasy novels. No erotica. I don't do erotica. But if you want to see what I write, you can see that right here on my website. I know how to spell. I don't keep that website up as well as I should, but it has all my published works. I have about 22, 23 novels on my desktop that I'm working on. Most of them are already done, and I'm working on 3 or 4 series at a time, trying to figure out which one I want to publish. Right now, the Hellblade series is winning out, and I've got the first book of the Hellblade series published. The second should come out sometime during next month. At least that's what I'm working on. But yeah. Anyway, where were we? Oh, we were right here. So, what we want to do is clean up all of the general missions that we have that will build our bots, that will enhance our chances of completing the entire storyline, and that's something else that we will talk about in just a second. But we have prismatics to find, we have chests to find, we have health boosters to find, so we can build up Jewel, because Jewel, although her bots are armored and she builds them better and better frames, Jewel is wearing what she was issued as a member of the terraforming group. They never thought she'd have to be fighting for her life. She woke up from cryosleep. Her crawler was powered down to almost nothing, well, to nothing. Her core bot, who was Mack in a canine frame, was powered down to nothing, or just about nothing. She found that she had to have a power supply, and the only way to power her crawler was to go south into these tunnels here to find a strange core that wasn't like any of the other ones she's seen. She's seen red ones, she's seen blue ones, she's seen yellow ones, she's even seen the hybrid ones. The purples, which are made of blue and red, the greens, which are made of yellow and blue, and the orange, which are made of yellow and red. Each one of those have different properties, but the one she got was a relatively clear, prismatic, faceted core. Turns out it's a very powerful core, and it's used to power up the pylons and set their programming properly and bring them into working. So, she traveled from here after she got her prismatic here, powered up her crawler. That opened this gate where she could travel to here where this pylon was down. It was not powered up at all. She had to fight her way through a sandstorm, fight her way through some rogue core bots. She didn't know why they were trying to kill her, but she figured out quickly that they were. And she went into pylon 512 and brought it back online. It's now standing upright, and it pushed the storms away from her. When she came out, she didn't know it, but there was a bad guy standing up on top of one of these mountains over here looking down, and he made a statement. He said, "All who wake must die." So he sent some security bots, what used to be security bots, the police force they were using to secure everything. And when she finally found her way here to go through this gate, because she got an emergency beacon, that there was an emergency beacon over in this area in the cradle. When she got here, these two AP3s jumped her, tried to take the core away from her. By that time, she had several of the cores, and the prismatic cores, and they tried to take them away. Well, she fought them, and one of them chickened out and split, and the other one croaked right there. So she finally went through to the cradle, did some traveling around, found some prismatic cores buried, found some prismatic cores where a lot of people didn't know they were. And she left two here because you had to have a special bot. That special bot is what Mack is in right now. It's a flyer, FL1ER, or F1ER, flyer. We're going to be getting this prismatic core, we're going to be getting this prismatic core, and then we'll be talking about the other two, the last two prismatic cores that are in this area. This area here is part of the new DLC, the Eye of Obsidian. We're not going to do this one until after we've brought this tower up. So, basically you're caught up, I think. Did I do all right, Emil? Hopefully. Okay, so let's And if you're wondering, I wrote 4 books for this. If you look up in the chat line, you'll see uh, the Reddit link to r/Recore. If you'll go to that link and go to Reddit to r/Recore, under the fan fiction tab, there are 4 books. The first 3 books encompass the entire definitive edition of Recore in book form. I wrote it in journal entry format, which is first person, and it's like she's narrating or dictating this into her wristcom. That way it can be recorded for posterity, I guess. It was something that the leader of this, Dr. Julius Roldan, had demanded of all of the advance group that they record everything they did just in case something happened, and it would be recorded. Now, the logs that you find all over the place are right here. You've got Thomas Adams, her father, who has talked to her about, sorry I missed the other day, been preparing for the launch for a long time, and he was kind of sad about all that because she was going before him. He's supposed to be up above Far Eden, probably at the edge of the planetary system, waiting for the terraforming to be completed. Terraforming was supposed to be completed within 2 centuries, 200 years. Unfortunately, she just woke up and found out she had been asleep for about 150 years. And nothing was done. What happened? That's what we're going through right now. That's what she's trying to find out. Problem is, there's problems back on the planet, and Mandate Corporation has decided to run scared, and they're fixing to take off. And when he told them they needed to stay and help, try to find an answer for this disease, because they've got all the physicists, all the medical people, lab workers, all that stuff that are capable, Mandate fired them. So now, Jewel knows that her father is now back home in the garage, right where he started his core research. He invented the cores for all the core bots. He's going to be trying to save the world. Possible. Julius Roldan, however, was shut out of his own system. He was the one in charge of this, and they shut him out. And he's gone paranoid. He made a statement that said, "Nobody wakes until I know what's going on." Well, the bad guy, Victor, made basically the same statements as, "Nobody wakes. Period. If you wake, you die," as far as he's concerned. And we learned when we found Duncan, the AP3, that he had actually, the Victor had actually led a bunch of core bots to the crawlers, the other crawlers, tore into them, found a way inside, and cracked the cryotubes, killing the people that are in there. Luckily, Jewel was not among them. Somehow she escaped that. I think it had a lot to do with her core bot, K9, who wouldn't let them in. And since the crawlers are really tough, they didn't manage to get into her crawler. There's somebody else. Kai. We traveled through here to the cradle, and we found another survivor, Kai Brin. Kai Bren is a core technician. Actually, he's a computer geek extraordinaire. They had him working in the core foundry to correct all of the strange software that Mandate had pushed. It could have, not only was it affecting all the core bots, it was actually affecting the prime core itself, the prime core in the Far Eden Tower. That's why Julius Roldan was so upset. And he told him, no way. So he put Kai Bren here, and he was debugging all of that. When the call came down for them to go into cryo sleep so they could sleep for 10 to 30 years in between fixing things. Now, he supposedly was able to fix what Mandate had done, and he went into cryo sleep with everybody else. Unfortunately, that cryo sleep lasted a good long time, 100 to 150 years. He woke up about the same time that Jewel woke up. In the books you see up there, it tells the entire story as far as I'm concerned. It came from me, piecing all the pieces of this game together. I wrote the story. And like I said the last time, Jewel woke up from her crawler, found out it was powered down, and she came down here. When the game starts, she's down here. The problem I have with that is this is the only way to travel through this mountain, this tunnel system. If you try to go over these mountains, you hit radiation, a lot of it. You can't go this way because there's nothing there, and there's no way to travel this way or this way. And this door is closed with no way to open it. I mean, absolutely no way, short of one little person that we hadn't met yet. So, how did she get down here? That's one of the reasons I started writing the first book, The Planet Far Eden. The whole first, second, maybe the third chapter, maybe even the fourth chapter, explains how she got down here, what Kai was doing all this time, because he woke up too, his backstory, that in the game, she meets him. He says, my mechanical leg is broken. I need parts from here. Could you get them? She says, sure. She goes over here, gets the parts, brings them back. He's working on his legs. He says, okay, you can go over here to the core foundry and have them check out that cute little prismatic core you have in your hand. And, oh, by the way, there's a way to get to the Far Eden Tower. So she takes his bot, Seth, who is the spider bot that we can't see here yet, and proceeds through the core foundry, finds all kinds of good stuff, fights a lot of bots, puts that prismatic core in the core analyzer, which is where he actually works, core analyzer, and in the offices below it that nobody told anybody else about, that I wrote into the story. And then she and Seth and Mack in his canine frame, his dog frame, climbed on to the tram, and then Kai comes running out, jumps up on the tram, far higher than she could jump, and I didn't understand that, so I wrote that into the story as well. And they're going along here, and they get attacked by Victor. Well, Kai, being the hero that he is, the nerd, sends Jewel, Seth, and Mack along this cable to get away while he fights Victor. Victor breaks the cable. It falls down into this gulf here and hits a black spiked pylon. As far as we know, Kai is dead. But Jewel and her core bot swing across here to some kind of an open area, cave system or whatever it is. And when she jumps up, she tries to contact him. But he's saying, okay, there's another way to get there from here. And there's a way to get there by going to use this doorway to get to here. The problem with all of that is they fell and they arrived here. They didn't go through his gate. That was a little weird, so I had to write that there was a some kind of a passage here. Other than that, that took them to what we call the shifting sands. She went through here, went to this area, and found this lost crawler. Inside the lost crawler, she found Duncan. Duncan is an AP3. Duncan breaks things. And here's the important thing. Each one of the Corebot frames has a purpose. AP3 frames, not only do they fight, not only do they have special attacks, but they break things. That's what they do. They break things. The K9 frame, if he puts Mack back in his dog frame, he fights, he has special attacks, but his main purpose is to dig things up from the sand. That's important because when you look at these maps looking for prismatic cores, which you have to have, some of them will not show up because they're under the sand. The only way to get to them is with the K9 frame. And whether Mack's in that K9 frame, Seth is in that K9 frame, or Duncan is that K9 frame, the K9 frame is the only frame that will dig things up. That being said, they get over here, they go to the Lost Crawler, and in the book I explain that the crawler actually belongs to a guy named Oscar Fleming. Oscar Fleming was Duncan's best friend. He was his human companion. They were actually working in this area to erect another pylon for terraforming. Right here you'll see this big arm. That big arm has a story. And that story can be found in the logs. And in the logs you can find it in is violence. The thing is, to understand the story, you need to wait till you get all 10 of these logs. Her story is a relatively sad one. But it leads us to the 4th book that I wrote. Like I said, the first 3 books are the entire definitive edition game with added backstory, with added dialogue, with added a lot of stuff. But the 4th book comes basically from these logs, what we learned from these logs, what she learned through the cutscenes, what she learned as she moved through the system, through the game, all the way through it, and what she learned when she battled the bad guy here, the big boss in the Eden Tower. So, and plus I took a flight of fantasy in that book as well. I added another character. So, if you want to read those books, they're on Reddit under r/Recore. It's over in the chat line right now to where you can just click on the link, go over there. They're in Word. They're free. I don't own the rights to the game. That belongs to Microsoft. Just download them. They're in Word. Download them to your computer, your whatever you have that you can read Word from, and you can read them at your leisure. They're free. Did I say free? Yeah, they're free. And enjoy. It also might, give you a little bit of impetus to take a shot at this game. It's kind of fun. Platforming, single person shooter game. It's a third person game, but and there's no first person capabilities, but I kind of like to see Jewel move around. Anyway, right now we're here and we're doing cleanup. Now when I say cleanup, we need to move this way. Let's go down here just so I can show you something. Down here you see mud. Actually, that's quicksand. And across the way over there, you see a gate over there. That gate exists here. That is a way to the back door of Shifting Sands. Thing is, this gate doesn't open on this side. Until you open this gate here, this gate doesn't work at all. You can't get there from here. So, right now, we want to do this area, and the only way to do this area is come around here and actually use the flyer to fly over to here. And to these different places, get a prismatic core here, and it looks like there's only one over here. I'm telling you, there's three. And I'll tell you why once we get there. So, let's proceed to proceed. That is a waste of time to go that way. Duncan, get out of the quicksand, dummy. Anyway, and for those of you who are just joining us and haven't seen it before, Jewel has an exoframe. If you look at her, turn around, darling. On her legs, she has an exoframe that provides her with added strength and dexterity. She can go longer. She also, on the right arm, you'll see she also has part of an exoframe. That gives her more strength in her arms. There's one on her left arm as well, but she also has a little device called an extractor hanging underneath it. That extractor is used to pull cores out of rogue core bots. She can use those cores to beef up and power up her friendly bots like Duncan there. Give him more of an attack, more defense, more energy for his lethal attacks, those type of things. Now, lethal attacks are depicted by those round balls up there by his picture. He uses lethal attacks, and with a red core, his lethal attacks are fire. Red cores use fire, a lot of fire. Blue cores use electricity. Yellow cores are defensive in nature. So anyway, we're going to run into some bots up here. We're just going to power through them if my hand pulls out. It's going to be 3 blue dogs. So let's just oh well, I wanted some of their cores, but I'll take their parts anyway. Now, this is where we want to go. So let's just do this. This isn't exactly the way we're supposed to do it. And now let's do it the right way. I sometimes overthink, and okay, you see this? Okay, this is the way we want to go. But you'll see that there are vents that go up different areas. Those help our flyer use updraft to get where we want him to go. So let's see what we can do with him. I haven't tried it from here. Normally I'll go over here and grab that updraft and we'll just proceed from there. Matter of fact, let's do that. That's probably a better idea anyway. But I want to go over there first before we go across. And there's a reason for that.
Let's fly.
Drive this. You have to use the buttons. Now there is a vault across this thing that needs core bites, cell bites. That one. Now he's going to fly over. Takes 4 of them. He's going to fly over and plug himself into that vault. And we need to find 3 more. They're over there. Not to worry. He's going to fly down to that thing right there and plug himself in. Once we get 3 more, that vault will open. And that vault is a challenge, okay? Take this, we're gonna take those things. This is where we were before and we couldn't actually come across here. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna gather parts because we can. And we're going to gather this prismatic core right here. We're gathering prismatic cores from all over the place. That gives us 52 of them. Now, I don't know if you remember, if you were with us the last time, but in the granite steps where her crawler is, there is a dungeon there, a battle dungeon, that requires 75 prismatic cores. I have, in one of my other games, found 109 of them, so that's not really out of the ordinary. Now, according to the map, that should be all of them, but now there's another prismatic core showing up here. That's because in every vault, every one of those vaults that opens up, uncaps itself, every one of those has a prismatic core right in the entrance. You don't have to go inside the dungeon to get it. It's right there at the entrance. We're going to get this prismatic core. But there's another one that's hidden. Right now we have 13 of 15. Once we get this one, we'll have 14 of 15. Once we get the hidden one, we'll have all the prismatic cores in the Lonely Basin area. And hopefully all the chests as well. So, let's get back to it. Now we've got this. We need to, let's see. Let's jump up here. Let's bounce our head up here. Okay, let's see what we've got here. We don't have much. There's a chest over here that we need to get. I think there's another one over here too. Can't really remember. Anyway, let's go up here and get that part just because we can. Okay? do that, we come up here like this. We kind of basically aim at it. And then we go.
Time to fly, Mack.
And we fly over. And drop. Okay. That's the easiest way to do it. And basically we found everything we need to find. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yep. We found everything on this little pillar of rock. So, let's fly across there and proceed to proceed. There's another one of those cell bots right there. Let's just stop. Tell him to go home. We'll come up here and watch him put himself in. Now there's tricks and traps all over the place, okay? You see that chest right there? Oh, we got Violet back here. That chest, when you walk up to it, will sink into the sand. Bad core bots will appear, and you have to fight them. If you run away from those core bots, you've lost that chest. You have to stand there and fight off the core bots. Don't get too far from the chest. Use your core bots to fight the bad core bots until they're all done. Then the chest will come up, you can empty the chest and all things will be fine. Let's take a look at something. We now have 13 of 15 prismatic cores. We need 2 more cell bots for that vault. There's a prismatic core inside there. But right now we're going hunting. Hunting? Yep. Because there's something right over there we want. But we're gonna have to fight for it. There's bad guys here. Now that's the green one. He's susceptible to blue and yellow. He's also susceptible to
Mack, laser on.
laser. We need to get close enough for Mack to attack him.
Do it.
And not die because I'm not paying attention. Where am I? Okay. Oh. This is important. This is a violet log, another one for log. It's all in gibberish. That's okay. Let's go back up here while she's talking, because we can't understand a word she says. And hopefully I won't die this time. Because my fingers are not working properly. fingers stuck on it.
Get him, Duncan. Smash him.
Yellow. We're gonna hit it with yellow. Don't come back over here.
Let him have it.
Let's take it forward. Play with the button. Get it. Okay. With Duncan around, he kind of destroys things, which is just fine unless I'm trying to get cores. All right. Come right over here. What were they guarding? They were guarding a prismatic core. That prismatic core is now ours. Like I said, it was hidden. Nobody knew it was here. It wasn't marked on the map. And now it's ours. All we have left on this map, as far as prismatic cores is concerned, is the one left in the vault. So let's go check that out and the chests and all that. But we still need to find another couple of cellbots. Let's go flying.
Mack, you got me?
Health booster. Oh, we have the health booster. What else? We have that chest down there. We have Bellbot over there. And where's the last chest? I don't see it. You see it? We'll worry that problem in a minute. Right now, let's go send this guy home. Interesting places to play with. But let's go over here. Get the last little cellbot that exists. Come here, Mack.
Up and away!
We'll get parts. We'll look around other things might have missed. And and get the last cell bot. There you are. Hello. I got all the tests from way out there. I may have. Okay. Let's
Time to fly, Mack.
gather that one. You can see the vault opening over there. But before we get into that, we're going to do something about this chest right there. Because we can. And because we should. Now when we walk up on it, it's going to sink. And we're going to be into a battle. So, ready, go. Fucking just destroys everything. I wanted that too. Anyway, the chest comes back up, and now we can open it.
Let's see what we got.
Just a blueprint for a Blue Stinger flyer weapon. Goes with the Blue Stinger line. Okay. Let's go over here to the vault and then take a look at the map again. Alright. We've got 14 and 15 prismatic cores. We're fixing to get the 15th one. And here's an important concept. All of these that are up here under Lonely Basin, which is where the pointer is, those are all on the surface. They do not count the prismatic cores that you see under each one of these things. Like a crucible, look to the right here. It tells you that there's 2 of 2 prismatic, 3 of 3 chests that we got, 1 of 1 health booster we got. Okay, that's not counted in that up there. That's only what's on the surface of Lonely Basin. And of each one of these, for example, we've gotten everything from granite steps on the surface. There are still 2 prismatic cores inside that particular dungeon that we need 75 prismatics to even attempt. So, this is all on the surface here somewhere. And I have missed a chest somewhere, and I can't really recall where it is. I'll figure it out. Not that I'm a completionist, but those sometimes come in pretty handy, those sets. Alright, so let's hop in here and get this prismatic just sitting right here. we've got all the surface prismatics that are here. But let's take a look at what this actually is. This is a battle dungeon. It's the Proving Ground. Proving Ground is a timed, you have a certain period of time to go through it. You have to shoot 8 keys with the rifle, and you have to find a yellow orb. Once you have all those things done and you've done it all within time, you can go through, you fight all the bad guys, and go through a gate, and you have 4 guarded areas that will open up for you. There's chests, there's prismatics, there's, in this case, there's 3 prismatic cores available in there. So under 2 of those guarded gates, there's a prismatic core. Plus chests that will give you some wonderful treasures in most cases. So we're going to go through, and if you look at these others, these that are green, we've gotten everything out of them. We've gone through it in time, we've shot all the keys, and we've gotten the yellow orb. This is called greening a dungeon in this game. It's called greening it. It's called greening because it's turned green. So we're going to try to do the same thing here in the Proving Ground. That will give us more prismatics to play with and more treasure to work with. That's if my hand holds out, because I damaged my hand recently and it's just not pushing the buttons properly. It doesn't have the strength it had before. So it's level 16, we're level 20 something, so I think we'll probably fare fairly well.
In you go.
Okay, so we're going to go inside.
No turning back now.
This is the Proving Ground. Now once we cross this threshold, time begins. So for right now, what we want to do is drop some stuff off with Violet.
Let's do this, Violet.
Now we need some red ore. So one of the things I want to do while we're in here, if possible, is pull as many red cores as we can. There's a reason for that. Okay, ready, set. We're going to meet a bad guy right on the other side of that rock. I can't remember what color he is. Yellow. Okay.
Get him.
Let's go. That's 3. 4. One up there. Another one maybe under. Let's go. I need that. Up. Oh. Unfortunately.
Get him, Mack.
Where is it?
Land some, Mack.
It's okay, we're just gonna go through this and figure it all out first. There it is. The yellow one. No. Probably blue. Red one. She's gonna die because she's stuck.
Crush him, Duncan. Give him a shot. Duncan, let him have it.
We have to find all. That's the bad guy there. While we're doing all of this. Come on, get away from me. Those little sentinels suck. Okay, we need to find all this stuff, all the orbs and stuff. I think I need to be a lot more powerful before we start this. The orb is still down there in the lava, so I've got to jump down there. Get back up here, find the rest of the keys, which I'm kind of at a loss for right now because I haven't been paying attention. There's a yellow one right over here, right there. I can only shoot last once I get over there. Where is the eighth one? I really don't know. Did I shoot that one? One shot. I think it's up here somewhere. Here somewhere hidden. On this wall. Everything but time. Let's go over here and collect up what we have. And we can start this all over again. We didn't make the time, so we didn't get that prismatic. Got that chest, and we got that chest. But here in the middle is a prismatic that we want. So neither of the extra prismatics we're going to get this time. I'm thinking
Open
that
up.
we need to I don't know. I think my bots need to be stronger and I need to be faster and
Well.
concentrate on what we're doing. Color hat, that's not bad. Okay, let's go down here, gather some power. Right. Circles of power for our buddies. Nothing back here. But there is a health booster, which is helpful to me. For her anyway. Now we're getting close to having everything we want in the way of prismatic cores, parts, different things. We have 55 prismatic cores. We're right now at level 23 for our more powerful bots. So let's go back, drop off everything with Violet, and come through here like we probably should have in the first place. Okay. Now we know that guy's going to be yellow. So we're going to set up for him.
What's up, Violet?
And we know he's going to be a tank, so. Not too bad, but we need more. Okay. Ready? Ready, go. Right in here. And we're going to shoot as many of these keys as we can over here. Moving right along. We got that down there. Got up there to shoot. And now we have battle.
Take him out. Let him have it, Mack.
Took care of those. So we're going to more keys to get. I know what those are.
Smash him, Duncan.
Here. The bad guy. I want to shoot that. Knock that into the wall. Come on. Oh, shit. Right. That's done. We've got the time. Collect up all of this. Got everything we need done. I would like to have gotten that core, but hey, got everything you asked for, right? We did get time, orb, and keys. All right, let's go collect up our treasure. Let's get this one first. And this one. Got it. And because we're going to be doing battle, we need to beef up our guys since they pile this stuff in. Go collect it. Shards, E-turner. Whenever you blow one of these, you'll see little pieces of crystal. Those are shards. Each one of those adds up before fusion. So we're done up here. We're pulling power into our bots, capabilities into our bots, recent attacks into our bots, crystal shards used to keep up our bots. And now, we're going to restart this dungeon just because I want to drop a lot of this stuff off with Violet. Miss Violet knows what we're doing.
Okay, Violet, let's go.
Those are some pretty good parts right there. And we've got some fairly decent cores as well. So once we get finished with this aerial cleanup, we can beef up our bots and go back into the shifting sands and clear up a lot of that before we go back to the gate that Duncan opened for us and clean up our Eden Tower. This vault is clean. and this vault is also greened. It was green. That means we took care of everything that was there. Proving ground is cleaned up. The only thing we have left here to do is cavern rush and to find the one elusive chest. I'm sorry, I do not remember where that chest is. Oh, I do know where it is. It's over here. Right over here. No, not. This is embarrassing. Let's look around here a little bit. I don't think that chest is over here. I'm almost certain this chest is one. So where did you hide it? Where is it hidden? Did I miss it? I might have missed it somehow.
Come on, Duncan.
Whoops. Guess what? Duncan can't fly.
Mack, you got me?
No, that's really strange. It's really quite strange. But let's... What I'm doing is I'm looking around because I want the blue dogs up here again. They always respawn when you go someplace and come back. Here, swore there was another chest over there, but I can't see it, so it's not there. Oh, okay. So I'm messing around So that chest is done. Let's just travel high and see what we can see. Climb some of these. Some of these we can't climb because once you get beyond a certain level, you hit radiation. Like up there. But you can't get over up there, so. Yeah, these are. That's that blue spider down there. I'm not interested in messing with him right now. Did I leave one there? That's how we came in. Let's work on something else. There's nothing over there that I'm aware of that we need to be involved in. But there is another chest. Where is it? Where did I miss the chest? That's the repository. Got everything out of here. Cleared all these chests out. I'm at a loss, folks. I don't know where that other chest is. Unless it's up in here somewhere. And that I doubt. Oh, I know where it is. Right over here. Okay, I got it. Got it. Okay, so let's go down here. Let's say. Yeah, down in here, okay. Let's go to the front of the house, which is where? To the right. Okay. Across there. We're going to have to shoot those guys. And there's some red dogs in here. But I don't want to mess with it. On the other side of the chain. I'm not really interested. do a closeout on this red dog here, because he's always there. He's always wanting to cause trouble. Let's just take his core and call it even. Now let's just kind of wander up here. So that we'll have a couple of red ones who'll join us here in a second or so. Yep. And I would have liked to have had the core stuck in. Right around this corner, right after we shoot these guys to death.
Done it.
And we'll do this guy too.
Laser on.
Thank you. Now, that last chest is down here. Oddly enough.
What have we here?
There's a very low level white salty dog hind legs. Alright. Breathing into the mic again. Should be entertaining. Okay, as far as I am concerned, we are done here. If we look at the map, we've closed out everything in the Lonely Basin with the exception of this cavern rush. We can do it, but it's run, dodge, and jump. Let's go ahead and do it. Why not? Let's do it. Okay. Like I said, in this one there's no fighting. All the keys are red. And it's just a speed run. That's all. Level 4. We should have enough time to get it done. So we'll get this one done and then move into the cradle.
Perfect fit.
Here we
Looks
go.
cozy.
Now, just in case, I'm going to ask Violet,
What's up, Violet?
to give me Seth. Because I want Seth and Mack. Not for any other purpose other than because why not? Now this is a speed run, so first of all let's go up here and see if there's anything important. that we need to look at? No, not so much. Oh, and look, there's some keys there. And all we're going to be doing is running hard. Okay. You ready? Oh, let's drop off some stuff with Violet too. Not that we have to, it's just, it's a
Time
good
to
idea
travel,
every time
Violet.
you see the Violet to empty your inventory. Kind of good housekeeping. Right? So, are we ready? I'm not certain I am, but let's go.
Here we go.
Move, move, move. No, 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 no. Done. Whew, that was interesting. Now these are low-level bot frames, but there are prismatic cores in the offing, so why not?
Open sesame. Don't mind if I do.
Bare bones. Bare bones, no problem. And the one in the center, which might have something really important in it. We don't know.
Better be good.
Okay. Go ahead. Or canine. That can be important. Let's put it out. See what else is here. Sometimes you'll find logs in these. Sometimes you'll find extra treasure. Take this prismatic. We now have 59 prismatic cores. And that's not all of them. That's over half of the prismatic cores that are in existence in this game. And you need prismatic cores and you need level to even go into the prime core. Let's see where we are in the way of level now. Jules' weapon is 24, Seth's is 23, Mack is 24. Duncan's probably at 23 or 24. So all we need to do now is go through, finish up this, and let's go back to the restart of the dungeon. For no other purpose than just so that we can go out this door here. Because we need to go, when we come out, those blue fighters up on those stands are going to be back. It's just, everything respawns except for prismatic cores and chests. We run over here, and we run into radiation sometimes. But we can't go down there. Looks like we could just jump right over there, right? Jump right over there, we die. So let's don't do that. We'll look on the edge just in case there's something that they hid there, but they didn't, so. We'll take all of this stuff. And the reason I'm saying that, even though it looks like it's close, we can just jump to it. If you look at the map, there's absolutely nothing out here for us. Now, if we look, there is the Far Eden Tower. We cannot go this way because there's nothing there for us. I wish there was, but there's not. And that's just the way the game works. It's this inline story game, first-person shooter. Oh, hello. Keep me in the back, will you? Okay. We need to go that way. And we've got those blue things up there again. So let's go flying. Now, there's a reason why I didn't shoot these. Because of those guys. I don't like to mess with them. Now, let's go. There's nothing left over here that we need. Nothing. We've gotten everything that there is to have here, and I'm really not interested in coming back here ever again. This is the only place that would be of interest to me, and I'm not really interested in it at the moment. What we're trying to do is get beefed up to where we can come back to the Eden Tower. But I want to come through here first. Gather everything we can possibly gather before we get there. So, let's just go through the gate like we knew what we were doing. I kind of wish there were more viewers, but that'll come or it won't. If you're watching this video, if you like what we're doing, if you just hit that follow button down there, I'd really appreciate it. It helps me to be able to put more content like this. I like single-person shooter games that have a story. This, like Horizon Zero Dawn. There's several games like this. What is it? Skyrim, Torchlight 2, those kind of games. Alright, we're back here now. We're at the exclusion zone, and we're going to move up here because there's no bad guys, and it's kind of boring. However, over here, there is a chest, and there's actually a prismatic core over there. But what we're going to do is we're going to call up our buddy, Mack. We're going to double jump.
You got me?
Call him. He's going to lift us up, and we're going to fly over. And we're going to get that chest.
This ought to be good.
Not bad. Yellow wild child, but that's okay. And there's a prismatic core right there. So let's take it. Go right up here, get that stuff. If there's anything on this side. Nope. And there's nothing below us really that's of any real interest. Me anyway. So let's just go ahead and now, let's look at the map again. We've got what we want here, but there's one here that we want to get to. We could come into here, but I think I would rather jump over to here. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But we're going to fast travel because we don't need to Mess with all these silly people. We're gonna fast travel right here to the cradle, to the to that particular area. That's where we need those plates right there, and there are chests that I really want to get to that are over there. But the only way to get to them is through the quicksand. And there's a yellow spider down below.
Open up, Seth.
So much for that, Seth. Jeez, buddy. Kind of cleared that air, didn't you? Let's go for a ride. Now what I want to do is I want to get to that chest first.
Fingers crossed.
And then not that.
Light him up. Give him a shot.
Come here, buddy. Gotta clean up your mess. Stop. Sheesh. When my hand stops working, it just stops working altogether, doesn't it? Okay. chest.
Surprise, surprise.
And we have one more chest to pick up. It's that one right there. Oh. Let's see if I can get across here without dying. Should be enough to test, huh? All right. Now, the interesting thing is, that. But we're going to go back up. Unless I die because I'm stupid.
Set, jump on.
Nope. You ever have one of those days? Well, that's just aggravating. Now, you're watching me be inept. That's both entertaining and interesting. I'm normally not this inept. Question is, what am I doing right? What? You're watching this. This is me being my most inept. People who are watching are saying, why don't you? Because okay. Now, all I have to do is this. And if I'm not too stupid, I can go.
Back to me.
But only if I have the right bot. We get to do this again because I am messing up left and right. How long have we been at this? 2 hours? Probably need a break. That's okay. Now. And now let's try this again.
Time to fly, Mack.
And I've got the chest.
This ought to be good.
That makes me feel stupid. This doesn't really matter all that much. If you look at the realm of things, we still have a few more chests to find and some prismatic cores to pick up. However, it's frustrating when I can't do what I know I can do. My hands are just not functioning the way they should, especially my right hand, this one. So let's nothing left here for us. Nothing to dig up. Nothing to even play with. So let's fast travel. Let's don't. Yeah, let's fast travel to here. Okay. this prismatic. And in all actuality, we are basically done with this area.
Mack, you got me?
If we look at the map, everything has been done that needs to be done here. So, we've got the health boosters, we've got the prismatics. I'll tell you right now, these 6 chests are over here. These 2 prismatics are over here. We're not going over here. This is the DLC. This is the Eye of Obsidian. That will take us over to here, where there's the whole other adventure waiting for us. And right now, I think we need to take a break. So, we're going to have an intermission. Okay. Back. And here we are. Now we can pick up all these little pieces here, but those are not as relevant as clearing everything. Like I said, as far as I'm concerned, we cleared everything we need to here. As I said, there are 6 chests over here that we will find when we come back to the DLC. We're not going to do that today. But what we are going to do is we're going to go right here in the shifting sands, because we need to take care of some things that are here. We need to get up into here, release something that's here, take care of these things, and then fly over to here. But there's other things we need to find up here, and we need to beef up our boss just a little bit more. Right, so we're going to fast travel. And we're going to fast travel to here. I think you'll recognize the place. And we're actually going to fight our way through. We're going to fight every bot that's down here. And we're going to hopefully take their cores and everything else away from them. So here we are. Now this bot's over here. There he is.
Get him.
Taking cores, taking names. Okay, that's cool. So, moving right along. Let's go down here. This blue one's up there, but we're going to eat them because there's nothing really up there that we want to eat bother right now. So let's go over here and engage some red dogs.
Get him, Mack. Let her rip.
Let's see. We've got parts. And we could fly around that, or just come come around here like this. Entice that fellow there to come up. There he is. Looks like
Beam on, Mack. Hit hard.
well, I wanted some cores, guys. Jeez. Oh, so hard to understand. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go up here. Why? But I want to get around there a different way. Well, we're going to have blue guys here up here. Where are you? There you are.
Get him.
That.
To me.
Okay. Now we're up here. Those guys down there are just looking for trouble. Got a couple of apes up here.
Lance him.
There they are.
Let her rip. Do it. Shock him. Set fire. Him out. Let him have it, Seth. Let him have it.
Okay. Now, last time we were in the shifting sands, we had the strange little cell bots that really wanted to go somewhere by themselves, and they had their very own cutscenes. Here's another one. Which means we have two more of those to find, and that will
Perfect.
open up that particular place for us to travel. There's nothing else here but that. However, there is a way over to the shifting sand that a lot of people miss. And that's it, right there. So we take off.
Time to fly, Mack.
Drop off. Pick up parts. And hopefully we don't die from this, because I'm going to.
Mack, you got me?
This chest.
Let's see what we got.
Not bad. Blueprint for a yellow brute. Now we look around, we have a lot of bots down here that we could beat up on. But actually what I want to do now is concentrate on a couple of things that we're missing. Some prismatic cores and a couple of audio logs. So, and speaking of logs, Violet's got a couple missing. Thomas Adams has one missing that's in the tower. Natalie Bright has one or two missing. But the important ones are his, and hers. So, let's travel over here. Take on some of these bad guys. Drop some stuff off Violet because why not? I'm not concerned with these guys over here anymore. Before, when we first came here, they had skulls. Then they showed us 25, and we were barely 10 level. Now, they're 26. We're 25 or 26. Can't remember. We're 24. They belong to us right now.
Let's
We
do
can
this,
take 'em.
Violet.
But we're gonna send our stash back, where we have a lot of good stuff. And then we're going to go down there and beat them up pretty badly, I think. Yeah, they're both red. But we're going to be nonchalant about it. We're going to go over here, we're going to look around. We're going to check the edges for parts and stuff like that there. Because, you know, we're pretty decent folk. That was tricky, huh? That's pretty tricky. Let's go over here and beat up on these guys. Because there's a prismatic core in somebody's head up there, and I'm not ready for them yet. because he makes me mad.
Take him out, Mack.
That's just embarrassing. Can't make my fingers push that button.
Take him out. Open up, Seth.
Reasonably so.
Mack, laser on. Get him. Fire!
Come on.
Blast him. Let him have it.
Where's the other guy? Everybody wants to shoot me. That's just embarrassing.
Done it.
Thank you.
Take him out, Seth.
Okay. We need our table. We need to get a chest over here. We need to swap some cords around. Because there's something
Better
we
be
need
good.
pretty badly. Okay, so we're going to go back up here. Without fast traveling anywhere, we're going to do some core swapping. We have to do that with our Miss Violet. House.
You ready, Violet?
Now, let's
Hey, Violet.
swap out some cores. We're going to swap out this guy with this guy. This guy, this guy. And it makes him more powerful, and so forth and so on. And we need Seth later on because we're going to be climbing. So right now we have Seth and our buddy. So let's go back down here because there are things he needs to dig up for us. Right over here. Hey, where are you?
Let her rip.
There is a spot over here. No. I need to use Mack for. Well, take a look. Chest down below. Backtrack a lot. Okay. So far, as you've hung with me, we've done some pretty decent things with our guys. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. They're fairly decent when it comes to power to this point. Nice bleed, nothing over there. Okay. Moving right along here. Parts is parts. Remaining parts, pristine perks. Parts that really mean actually. Turbo parts. Not sure what that is. I'm listening for a chest. Here's the chest. Here's the prismatic cord. There it is, right there. Okay.
Well, well, well.
When we get ready to go into the Far Eden Tower, we're going to need all the power we can get. Now, all this is that we can see out here doesn't exist. All of that out there, it doesn't really exist. That doesn't exist. Beautiful scenery though, right? Let's see. Part right there. Probably a nice pristine part. Part up there. Let me go ahead and get that. Part. Then we're going to continue our sojourn around the outside of this area, just in case they've hidden anything there, which they do periodically. Getting closer and closer to the edge, and we'll be moving around and down towards its prismatic. This is how I do it. A lot of people will go around and it's just however you want to do this. We're searching for things. Parts, health booster, and chests, and prismatic cores like that chest over there. Then sometimes they hide things. Stick them in the ground. Sometimes you can fall into one of those places and disappear entirely from the game.
Don't mind if I do.
We are now finding a lot of blueprints for everybody in our cadre. We have the K9 frame that we use to dig things up. We have the fighter bot that's used to climb. We have the 8 bot, which is a destructive machine that destroys things, that breaks things. That's his main purpose. We have the T8 and K, the tank, which has the only purpose it has is running through the sand very quickly. It also fights, but it goes through quicksand and rides on top of quicksand. It's very fast. And we have the flyer bot. The flyer bot will transport us from place to place. That's its purpose, although it still fights on its own. So let's take a quick break here. It won't. I've got about 1 minute. And that's as much of a break as I really need here. Okay, let's take a look around in this area, see if there's anything else we have missed. Probably could not have missed. Now I'm looking over here because in that direction is this and this area. But we want to come around here and come down to this prismatic core. It's very possible that this prismatic core is not just sitting out somewhere. Also very possible it is. Oh, right back up here. See how many things we can get in trouble with. I know I saw a lump. Oh, you go this way. Listening for it. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just being outside here waiting on you. And sometimes it has AP3s waiting on you to wait a bit. Okay. We know what's inside there, don't we? We know what we're going to have to face. We'll open it up. Open it up. Hang on, close.
Let him have it, Sam. Dash in, Mack. Do it. Let him have it, Mack.
Done. Parts. And that's kind of work. Okay, let's pull this prismatic core. And let's give us 63 of those things. There's nothing, if I remember correctly, there's nothing up there that we want. Nothing at all up there that we want. And this should be the edge of the map. It is. Okay. Well, let's travel right over here. Take a look at what exists. So what doesn't exist? Pick up some more parts. Well, we've already been there. And we've actually been inside there. So what we want to do is concentrate on here. So I want to find everything we can along this area. Maybe drop down and slide across. Where are you? Where are they?
Give it to him.
So much for extracting. These guys are just dangerous. Know that? They're just dangerous. You know, the more damage they have, the easier it is to pull their core. And there she is. That's my girl. That's Violet. Now, that's right there. Let's drop some things off at Violet and then go cruising along on the other side. Hi, Violet.
Time to travel, Violet.
Well, actually, it's time to drop stuff off. We're gaining a lot of good core use and capability. When we get into the Far Eden Tower, we're going to need all the power we can get for our bots. She's going to have to be Johnny on the spot on almost everything. She's the one who's going to have to do the parkour. Core bots they just do it. That they don't care. And the reason I want to go through here as much as I can is because once we start the tower and we get through the tower, as much as I want to say that we defeat the bad guy and everything turns out just fine, it doesn't. We managed to save the Prime Core, but he does stuff to it. And that stuff is going to cause storms that we don't really want to have lying around loose. I don't want to go down there. That would be interesting, but that doesn't exist. If you look, we're gonna face her that direction. And just to her left, that doesn't exist. No matter what we do, that won't exist. So what we want to do is we want to go back around here. Where Miss Violet is. And go across into the other area. And we want to scout it out first. Okay. Once Who do we have up? We have Seth up. Let's bring Mack up in his canine frame. But he's going to be more useful to us right now. This particular moment in time. Because we actually just want to go across here, pick up a few things, grab something for dinner, move on up. Want that.
You got the scent, Mack?
Get it. Pick it up, buddy. That's a part. Probably pretty, not dirty, not bad. We want to go up here. The reason you don't want to race through getting to the Eden Tower before you clean shifting sands is because there's going to be, once you come back from the tower, the Eden Tower, there is going to be storms. And as long as you're sitting in the shifting sands, those storms will continue. You can run around and you can fight bots, you might even be able to find some things. Then you'll need to go somewhere else. When you come back, everything will have changed. Everything. What you thought was here, there's more here. Other things you thought were here, there will be less here. So this is a challenge. All right, we've got a log here and we have a log there. So we're going to get them both. We're going to get Violet's log here. And that's all gibberish. And then we're going to turn to the right that way and go up and get that log. Okay. There. And let's see, we're facing a mountain. It's to our right still. Okay. We go this way. Look out. Let's go over here. Mack, let's go over here and dig this up.
Let's see if there's anything
You walked
here.
right past it, didn't you? But you don't do that anymore. Okay. And getting closer. Yep, it is. Violet thinks that's her last log. Nope, one more. All right. We really want to get up there. That's where we really want to get. To get up there, we're going to have to use our bloody Seth.
Caesar.
Man. Let's see. Once the sand shifts, all the sand on, and getting up here is going to be a pain in the buttocks.
Give me a lift.
So let's go. Up here and check some of this stuff out.
Open up.
Okay, got more stuff for Duncan. And let's see what else we can find. Okay, we're pretty much just treasure hunting at this point. There are bad guys down there that we need to go and fight, pull their cores, and those kind of things. But right now, I'm interested in getting as much of the basic treasures as I can out of the purview before the sandstorms hit. And they will hit once we start activating them.
Fingers crossed.
Flagger. Okay. Sorry about that. One of these days I'll have one of those nice mics that sits out and I don't breathe into it and it doesn't eat gross. Bearings. Okay. I think we've done about as much damage as we want to do up here right now. So, let's go. This is Coliseum. Coliseum is another battle dungeon, and it is rather intense. Oh, here we go. We're not going in there right now. We're going to go collect a few things up here. lot of parts up here. And a chest. And some other things that we got. We're actually on the other side of the mountain now from everybody else.
Surprise, surprise.
Loose a green stinger. Don't know what that's all about. And we'd have to look at the level and everything else. Remember those cute little things that take off on their own? Going right down there. And there it goes. And now there's one left.
Yes.
That will open that. There's nothing else down here that we actually need as far as I know. Nope. Nothing down there. So. Climb up. Little rock climbing there. There's nothing up there. There is a thing right down there that we may want to get involved in. That. Matter of fact, let's do that right now. Before we do anything else.
Take a look around.
Okay, so I missed.
Mack, dig in.
Not now. Presto. Prismatic core. And that's why you
What have
keep
we
Mack
here?
around. Mack is the only one that can dig those things up. Okay, now, got a couple more parts up here. Let's see, we want to be up there, right? Okay. There's actually another way to get up there. That's it. Look at our inventory. Our inventory is getting full. We don't have a lot of cores, but we have a lot of inventory. Now we've been at this for about 3.5 hours, well, 3 hours. And we've done pretty good. Our crew is up around 25. We're almost at the point where we want to go after the prime core, but we've got 64 prismatics. I'm thinking we want to beef up our bots just a little bit, but that's still a question in my mind. So, and the Coliseum isn't for weaklings at all.
That'll do it. go.
The Coliseum is like that one we did earlier, only this one doesn't have the fast rings around it. And we're going to have to fight our way through it. Once we cross that line right there, that line, time starts. We had to find keys. We had to fight bots and all kinds of things. So let's dump off and see what we have
Okay,
to go
Violet,
through.
let's go.
And I think we could do
Hey, Violet.
with Mack in his aerial body and
You ready, Violet?
I want to select Duncan and Mack to fight these guys. So, we're ready. Let's do this.
Light 'em up.
I'm running out of time already. come on. Now, a lot of people think that, okay, that's up there, you can't get to it. Well, you can. You have to hit the right spot. Oh, it's over here. Or die like that. Exactly where it is. Right. There it is. When we ran out of time, we're going to take all the particles. Yeah. And we're going to take the chest we can get. We've got 2 prismatics. So let's go over here. There's a chest over there that we want, a chest here we want. We've got the prismatic here. My finger is getting worse. My right hand, I damaged my right hand, and it's acting like that. But they operate on a risk. A pointer and thumb aren't working as they should, and I have to have that operate. Good. Now, that over there is Natalie Bright. It's her law. I'm going to get that. what I'm saying. You need to look around when you go. Let's listen to Natalie. This can be important to the storyline.
Dr. Roldan, it's Natalie Bright. I trust you were able to decrypt this message? I needed to take precautions if I wanted to keep you in the loop like I promised. The Mandate is being even more cautious with communications now, and so far they've succeeded. Most people don't know anything, or maybe they're just distracted by the election? I personally can't stand to watch the news anymore. All those lying politicians, they have to know the truth about what's going on. There are rumors all over the net about more outbreaks, if you know how to look past the gossip and celebrity news. Maybe people just don't want to hear the truth. Or maybe the Mandate is just too good at controlling the message. I've heard from other directors that antibacterial drug trials are underway. They're asking for volunteers. Mandate staff only. I think I'll sign up. Who knows? Maybe I'll meet someone interesting.
Okay. Now you know what's going on back on Earth. They told Roldan that everybody was dead on Earth. Natalie Bright is telling him, well, no, there's an election going on, and Mandate is sending for staff, only staff, to get on the ships. So, there's some questions involved here. Okay? That's why I tried to answer those questions in that fourth book, The Reckoning. It all comes together there. Anyway, let's move right along here, because we want to green this dungeon. We can green this dungeon too, if I can make my hand work. I may have to end this stream because it is not paying attention to me the way it should. Got another prismatic core. I actually would like to have a lot more power from Mr. Duncan. And there's a health booster for my girl. Alright. If you're looking at the crew is not doing so bad with their health. Duncan's got 400 hit points, Max 500. Our girl Jewel is 458. That's not bad. I have her at over 600 in other games. But at this point, let's discuss something else. In the original game, you couldn't rise above level 30. In the definitive edition, you can hit level 40. If they were allowed to extend the game the way they wanted to, you would have been able to hit level 50 and above. They just have that much content they actually wanted to add and debug and work into this game. But I love the open feel of it, where you can choose to speed run into the Far Eden Tower, drag 30 cores out from wherever you know they are, and run your butt through killing what you can, and then jump into the Eden Tower and battle these guys. I don't like that too much. I want to continue the story. At the same time, I want to give my core bots and Jewel at least a chance at winning the first time through. Okay, we're going on. So, we're going to return to the entrance. We're going to drop off all of this.
Let's do this, Violet.
And I'm hoping that I can make my fingers work properly. Because our next stop is going to be Jules' crawler to beef up our bots. We have to have them powerful enough to handle what's in the Far Eden Tower. Okay. So, let's go. Let's go. finger? Jeez.
Blast him, Mack.
What is it?
Let him have it.
Out of time again.
Do it, Duncan. Shock him.
That's embarrassing. Can't get my hand to work, folks. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to collect up all of this, which are good parts, and I'm going to that piece of garbage out. Beef up my bots just a little bit. We'll come back to this some other time. But I did not make the time again. I will try to stream this game Wednesday at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time. Good for a lot of people I know. Not so good for everybody, but only do what I can do. In the meantime, we'll try to rest this hand, this arm, so that it actually does what I ask it to do. Right now we have a lot of cores, a lot of parts, and our bots at fairly decent level. So I'm thinking we need to go back to Jules Crawler, fix her up, fix them up, and then do a little bit more look at, we can actually look at Martin here and see that we still have 8 more prismatic cores in this area. One of them's down here. Have the acid marsh left to do. That's another battle dungeon. So let's just pick it up here once. I'm gonna go fix up the bots. That's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna come right back here, I think. So let's fast travel. No, this. let's go here and drop off stuff. We can always come back to this dungeon, any of the dungeons later. I just don't want to come back to this
Hey, Violet.
particular dungeon after we finish with the Prime Core, because getting up here is going to be a problem unless we're stuck in a sandstorm. Okay. Well, let's have her take us.
Violet, I got places to go.
Okay.
Right back down here to Crawler. So we have a lot of work to do in the shifting sands. I wish. Man, but it's not. So let's go. Okay. Let's sit down. Sit down, girl. We got work. Let's look at our core bots. Right now, the core bots that we have existent are level 24, 25. That's not bad. We can do something with those. So let's look at what we have for the flyer at 24, 25. At the 14 level, what we have right now is a 50, 11, and 17 for attack. So that's what we're looking for. That's 24 and 49. But looking at the plus, it's got a 20% combo duration. In other words, you may be able to get more combos out of it. Blue Stinger, level 17, to 110 and 25. That's not too bad. Green Stinger, that's at 25 level, which is good for Mack, but we need pristine magnets and pristine switches. With 65 health when enemy defeated, I'm not happy with that one. Now this one is cute, but it's level 27. Can't use it. Level 14, not bad. Blue Kraken, that's not bad. Max plus 1 max lethal count. That adds a new max lethal. Field recharge, not real comfortable with that one. 27. Damage received, 25% less. Team XP, not really all that interested. Shield recharge, max lethal count. Now that one would be worthwhile. That one. Field recharge rate. I don't know about that. That one, not too sure about that one either. 4. One. That's 81. That's 427. That's a 67, 425. This one get behind if we can get some pristine magnets and switches. Let's do this one. That's 65 health when enemies invaded, but I need him strong.
Bam.
Let's do that. Switches and magnets. Let's back out and look at magnets. These are switches. I can do let's combine. That's a good pristine switch. And that's a good pristine magnet. Let's see if that's, I think that's all we need for that flyer. I think it's two switches. Okay, we'll get that in a second.
Nice.
We need another switch, and we can get another switch. Fine. Now we have two switches. Go here. Switches.
Got it.
I'd rather have some more bonus. That's it. Okay. Let's go here. Let's bring him out. We've got the zombie head on him right now, and we have the potato. 100% loot quality. Gotta have the HP. So, Stinger jets, builds him up. Stinger gun, builds him up. Stinger augment, does good for him. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, let's see what we can do for our buddy Duncan. Red Brute is pretty good. Let's see what we can do about what he has. 20. 59. Or 30. 23. 30. And come right. 20. Already far exceeded that. That's 69 at level 30. Not low. No. 35, definitely not. And 29, absolutely not. Okay, so he's in good shape for what we have. Now Seth That's a heck of a system there. I think that's what he's got on him right now. 74. Level 21. He's at 25 right now. See what we found. 30. That's a bunch. At 30, we can outfit him and Duncan with the top of the line. And we'll pretty much need that when the time comes. So we're good there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do some core fusion. We're going to pour some core fusion into Mack. Max him out. We're going to definitely put core fusion into Duncan. He's our powerhouse. And Seth gets what's left. So, ugly, but so let's take a look at what we've got here. Our crew, Mack is pretty good. Mack is definitely good. Seth will be fine. We've got 4 apiece for these guys. They're lethal. That belongs to them. So, right now, I'm thinking we want to travel. I want to decide where we want to travel to. We have a prismatic core over here. Yet we are right now here at Coliseum. That's where we were. So if we can go to here, cross over, and work our way up here, be able to get this prismatic and anything else that happens to be along this border. So let's do that. Let's go here. Talk to
Okay, Violet, let's go.
her. Fast travel over to here. We don't really need to mess with anything else. We're just going to go over there and Okay. Let's go this way. My mic is definitely getting in the way. Come on. All of a sudden nothing works? That's ridiculous. Where am I? That is ridiculous. That's not where I was supposed to be. That's okay. We will persevere.
Get him, Mack.
Where's that going from? Come on. Sometimes this stuff is ridiculous. Let's take these guys.
Mack, laser on.
Starting to aggravate. Come on, fingers. You can do this. Listen. What you do is you lock on. And do that.
Done it. Toast him.
What? This is ridiculous. I don't even know where I am now. Over here? Okay, that's good enough. I think.
Open sesame.
Okay.
Smash that.
Like I said, smash this thing. And there's another prismatic core. Okay, let's see where we are. We're right here. Got 9 or 16 prismatic cores out of here. There are a few more. Pit of Oblivion, that's what we're trying to get one more key for. There are more prismatic cores. I'll have to have, probably have to have Mack to get some of them. I'll have to have the sand shift to get some others. Right now, I think we have enough to get into the Far Eden Tower and get back here when we can. So, what I'm thinking we're gonna do is an eye on the edges because I have a feeling I'm missing something here. That's okay, you're always missing something. No matter what you do, you're always missing something. So what I think I'm going to do, not bad, not great, not bad. What I think we're going to do next time is we're going to go to the tower. Matter of fact, I'm going to put us there right now. Yeah. I'm going to put us there and leave us there until next time. We're going to start the journey into the Far Eden Tower. We're going after the Prime Core. We're at a level now where we can do that. We can actually do that. Don't be so nervous, Duncan. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So let's fast travel to here. Drop.
Hey, Violet. Violet?
our stuff off Violet. And trust me when I tell you that the journey through the tower is going to take time. Then what we're going to do is we're going to hop up here where Duncan blasted a hole in the wall. We're going to go through. Nice, huh? We're going to go to the Far Eden Tower. Until we go through there, nothing happens. So we're going to leave us here. There's nothing in here for us. I mean, I looked everywhere. I've jumped up in there, played around. There's nothing here except for that door. Now this is an important thing. Right over there is Violet. Violet has her own little stash here. These are lobby plates. You'll see there's 5 of them. Don't get out of the way. There's 5 of them. Each one is for a different floor. That's level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There is a lobby plate on each one of the floors that will bring you right to here. But there's also Violet on every floor. You just have to be patient. You're going to collect a lot of cores. You're going to collect a lot of parts fighting on those platforms. Sometimes you're going to be, it's going to be full. You're not going to be able to do anything with them. But you're going to have to make some choices, especially if you die as much as I do in this tower. Especially if my hands absolutely stop working, in which case I'll just have to stop playing for a while. But once you get from one floor to the next, through the parkour, through the challenges, through the platforms where you have to fight bots, you will find Violet, and you will be able to transfer your stash, and you will be able to decide whether you should go back and build your boss even stronger with core fusion. And you can. As they level up, you can definitely increase their capability. So, that being said, we're going to return to the title stream. And then I will exit the game right there. Thank you for joining me. The next time I'm going to try to stream on Wednesday, and it depends on this hand. This hand is starting to upset me. It may be a touch of carpal tunnel. If it is, I'm in for a serious operation. Being as old as I am, that's not a good thing. So, I'm going to try to get to the tower before I have to cut up my wrist. And before I have to do anything else like that. But it's going to be a trial. But I want to show you this whole system as we go. So, that being said, I'll leave you with this.
What is it?
Welcome back, buddy.
And with that, I'll see you next time. Hopefully, like I said, Wednesday. If not Wednesday, it will be Friday. But Wednesday is what I'm shooting for. Thanks for joining us. And like I said, if you want to see the books that I wrote for this whole game, you'll find those on Reddit under r/Recore in the fan fiction tab. There's 4 books. They're free to download in Word. They don't cost anything. I can't publish them. I won't charge for them. Nothing. They're free. They're the story of Recore from my point of view and certain editions that I wrote for this game. Enjoy, and I'll see you next time.